If you hear me blow, oh wait, if you hear me blow my nose, during this, it's because I accidentally, got to pause. Still a little bit under the weather, but I'm doing a little bit better. Where is... No, it's up. Let me see if I can... There we go. Okay. All right, and... Oh wait, I can't minimize it. What am I doing? There we go. So I don't accidentally mouse over it. No, that's not the one I wanted to click on. I want to click on that. There. Apparently that wasn't on the top of the screen. Okay, let's continue. What were we doing last time? We had just bought the house, if I remember correctly. We just bought the house. We need 5,000 to fully furnish it. We also need... We also need round about... Okay. So, out of every place that we actually need to go up here, none of these like we're gonna go through this area to reach here. We're gonna go and we're gonna go to this area when we go through here. So what we might actually do is we might actually just teleport here and then hit this and do the two towers that are down here. Let's mark that one with a red. Let's mark that one with a yellow. Sadly, Dapper is to stay right there next to that tower for a good little while. So, yeah. I just wanted to get these towers out of the way because I'm gonna go up to Akala. And one of the... And the thing is that these two areas down here aren't really the most important to the story, but I still feel like it's important to know where they are in terms of everything else that's here. 1 second while I move that window over here. Move that, remove that, remove that, remove that, remove that. I'm just making sure that I actually, like, have everything I need to look at. Oh, right, that's not actually a thing. Which one's that? Huh. Actually, instead of going here... Oh, I just realized that, we had forgotten to delete some of these stamps. Let me just... I don't think that there's one under there. Nope. Okay. I was like, why did that one... Why is that tower looking a little bit weird? What we should actually do is we should go here. And the reason why is because, like I said, I want to actually recover all the memories. And there was actually a pretty easy to get memory right here. Second, while I drink something to make my throat not hurt. Okay. So now we just gotta cross the river. Oh, right, this Korok seed. There have been times in which I have actually run out of rocks to throw at this one in particular. And just had to come back the next blood moon. Like, it's pretty bad. Because the thing is that it's not just about having the right direction, it's about hitting the right spot on it. It wasn't even aimed correctly. Like, this is, another one of those things that I mentioned. Like, I have really bad... I can never tell what direction the character is actually going to throw it. Because it always feels like that he throws it a little bit too far off from center. Switch to wooden shield, I guess. Did you hit one of my rocks? Stupid rain. Stop this. See? Like, look at that. Like, it's so bad. Like, I'm wasting a little bit of time here, but I'm just trying to also get my thoughts in order. Because... Now I'm done. Like, at that point, I'm like, nah. I'm not gonna waste any more time on this one. This one, however, pretty easy. Like, you can even, like, figure out what's going on. Just gotta match two things. There was one like this on the plateau that I never got. I'm actually just go and get all the plateau ones at some point, but it's not really that important. Like, effectively, please don't. Thank you. Thought it was just one. Of course it's just rock salt. Yeah. Flint. Okay, there we go. Rock salt's okay. Like, it's something you could throw into food to make it a little bit better, but it's practically useless as, like, an actual, like, thing. Now I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna keep on to that shield and this weapon since they're the lowest quality. See, this is why I said that I'm gonna have minimal distractions. It's not that I'm gonna have zero distractions. It's the fact that I firmly believe that I'm gonna be distracted by every tiny thing. Like, I saw a Korok seed placement, and I know what to do with that Korok seed placement. So I have to do it. There we go. Counter to me throwing a rock into a hole, that one's a lot easier to deal with. Okay. I'm also aware of something down here. I'm gonna get second. I'm gonna get it second. I'm gonna get this, memory that's sitting over here. No, it's just a patch of grass. I thought that was a, Actually, that's a perfect picture for a, Highland lizard. There we go. Place picture. Perfect. Very photogenic of you, lizard. Let me just switch back over to magnet. You would actually be surprised. You'd be surprised of which things are magnets and which ones aren't. Oh hey, look, it's the dragon. So... Oh wait, I need to take a picture of it. Barrage. A spirit of lightning has taken the form of a giant dragon. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Um, I need to at some point just, like, take some time off and just take a picture of everything. I should take a picture of the rock formations I could break. So I didn't want to cough right into the mic. Hey, the dragon froze.
I doubt this will let up anytime soon. Your path seems to mirror your father's. You've dedicated yourself to becoming a knight as well. Your commitment to the training necessary to fulfill your goal is really quite admirable. I see now why you would be the chosen one. What if one day you realized that you just weren't meant to be a fighter? Yet the only thing people ever said was that you were born into a family of the royal guard, and so no matter what you thought, you had to become a knight. If that was the only thing you were ever told, I wonder then, would you have chosen a different path?
I honestly really like the fact that this game, out of most of the other Zelda games, actually has a little bit of backstory to Link as a character. Because in a lot of games, Link is just a random kid who goes on an adventure and then is just somehow the hero. And I've never felt like that was all that interesting. Like, the idea of, like, heroism could come from any person is kind of interesting, but Link in the canonical story is the reincarnation of the Spirit of Courage, who was the royal, who was the holy knight to a goddess, and so the goddess reincarnates into Zelda. Link reincarnates into the next Link, who is the spirit of adventure and courage, and the enemy of both of them reincarnates into Ganondorf. And it's... What are you guys doing? Gonna take all your wings. So these dragons show up at an actual, at a predestined time. And they stay for, like, most of the night, and then when the night's over, they leave. That's usually how it goes. Wait. One, it's at night. Two, it's raining. So I could probably stealth up and get through this. I completely forgot to silence my phone. There we go. go into something later, so I'm getting like a bunch of messages about it. Soldier's Broadsword is a 26. It is actually an upgrade. Oh. Uh... There we go. One of the really cool things about this game that I really enjoyed. Those keys? It's weird. I don't usually see them sleep. Hmm. Well, the jig is up, so I might as well do this. I still think that it's kind of sad that every armor set, every, like, normal game armor set doesn't have an effect. Like, it would actually be really interesting if, like, the soldier armor, for having the entirety of the set, gave you a defense buff for having the entire set. It would have been nice. Ice arrows. We did all that for some ice arrows. Not that. Drop that for the spiked club we dropped earlier. Okay. Now time to brave the bridge. So the Bridge of Hylia is actually a pretty neat enemy gauntlet. It almost feels like it was designed around... It was designed around actually, like... Well, thanks for the rupees, but, like... It's not really what I was going for. There's a few Korok seeds on the top of the, spires of the tower, but... Trying not to get too distracted here. Like, grabbing every single rock to see if they were hiding some money in it. Lethal Sphere. No, not that one. Oh gosh. Let me see if I can actually ride the wind current. Got it. I actually got it. Okay, it's gonna leave now. I'm gonna try my hardest to get to it. So, you can't defeat the dragons. Dang it, I only have like one item for this. Wait, I know what to do. Unequip everything. That way I reduce my, Dang it, I'm not gonna make it. Uh... Dang it, I was so close. Gotta actually do some stuff. That's okay, though. I could probably... Yeah, my biggest problem was that I fell right into the water. Okay, it hasn't despawned yet. So, as I was saying, you can't defeat any of the dragons. So there's a green dragon with electricity, as we just saw there, a blue dragon with ice, and a red dragon with fire. Depending on where you shoot it, it will drop a different piece of itself. But it will, the first thing it will drop will always be its scale. Stop it. Jerk. Let's see. Can't carry any more. Soldier's Claymore over a Soldier's Broadsword. Yeah. There we go. The fact that that actually works, where it will perfectly reflect it backwards if you pull out the if you pull out your shield on time. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, he's gonna just stay in the water and be a jerk. Like, he had a bow. Come on. Okay. Hmm. Okay, there was a shrine over here. I was pretty sure that there was. Okay, here we are. Shatter the heavens. Uh... Oh, I know what to do. Okay. So first things first, we put a round bomb into there. That's at the end of that line. Then we use stasis on that. Blow up the bomb. Break the stasis. Hmm. Looks like it's just more than that, though. Oh! And then we need to be on it. Horse. That's what I was forgetting. Hmm. Oh! I get it. Square bomb. This is one of the few times in which we actually have to use both of our bombs in conjunction with something based off of their shape. Because again, round balls roll, I could fit into these little spots. Square bombs stay where they are and are affected by gravity better. So, stop time on that, go to round bomb, go onto square bomb and wait for it to go up. There we go. That was fun. That was fun kind of figuring that one out. What the heck happened? Like, I pulled the, pulled my stuff out, but it's just not... Uh, of course, and now we have to go back down because we now see where the bonus chest is. Oh, that's why they actually knocked out one of them, so you can see from the bottom which one it is that you have to aim for. Neat. Eightfold blade. Wait, let me just double check. 4 2 short ones, and then 7. Huh. Is that actually the weakest weapon I have? That's funny. I don't think I've taken a picture of the 8-pole blade yet. No. Oh wait, no I have. There we go. Wait 1 second. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Like, it's gonna make me sound a little bit quieter, but, you know. Okay, so we now have a warp point to the Lake of Hylia, which is pretty okay. Dang it, this is why you need to keep a leaf on you, because I'm like, oh, I could just use this to get back to the other side. And now I don't. Yeah, like I said, the Bridge of Hylia is supposed to be this sort of like battle gauntlet, but I just took out 2 enemies and then jumped off and then found other things to do. Let's aim for over there. So we... Oh hey, the dragon's back. Why are you shooting me? Yeah. But we didn't get to see this last time because we were too far away. What the dragons do every single time that they leave is they go straight up into the sky. Go straight up. Straight up. Still going. And there it is. So instead of actually just like disappearing, they actually create like a hole in the sky layer and then travel through that. It is actually a really neat way of explaining like, oh no, these things actually just teleport to a different place. Like, I was always so scared to travel like this. Like, I made sure I was jumping from one to another, but like, when you realize that you could just like... Shard of his horn. Okay. Yeah, but when you realize that, like, stamina is a resource that you should always be using, kind of felt better about, like, doing it that way. I like how the best way to fish is just to throw a bomb in the river. Like, it reminds me of those people that would, unironically fish with dynamite. And I just look at that going, why? And the answer is, because it makes a cool sound. And I just shake my head. So, I don't think I may have mentioned this, but, you can't actually climb when it's rainy. You can go for a little bit, but when it's rainy like this, it gets slippery. So, rarely do you actually, like, climb normally. Hello, I'm charging through the front door. Okay, I was just making sure that the eightfold blade wasn't automatically broken. Come on. Why is the camera so wonky? There we go. Lizard. We don't actually have any, flame-based arrows. Spiked Moblin Spear. Okay. Dang it. We just eat this egg. There we go. One of the criticisms I do actually kind of acknowledge in this game is that when you are constantly throwing away weapons, you don't really feel attached to any one of them in particular. And so it feels odd to, like, have several things that... Oh god. How many of those fairies do I have left? One? Yeah, me leaving the shrine. Nah. I didn't equip a new shield. Okay. Oh, he actually died from the impact. Got some free arrows. Knocked down some apples from that. Let's see. Got some purple. Got a chest. An opal. There's actually quite a bit of stuff going on. Right, and I didn't actually get any more, stamina healing items. Okay, so there was an iron rock there. Usually it means that there is something to put the iron rock into. I guess not, though. Huh. I actually kind of like this, I personally kind of like this, a tower challenge. Because it feels like that you have to, because it actually felt like an enemy gauntlet. And again, like I said, Lake Hylia as a whole feels like an enemy gauntlet. There's another tower that kind of feels like that, on the other side of the map to the north. And we will eventually get to that one. But on my original playthrough, cheesed that one so hard. Okay, there we go. And all we need to do is climb it once, and then we can, fast travel to it at any time. Okay. The lake area still looks like a guy with a big chin. I can't get that out of my head. Okay, so next one is at the yellow, which is the one that's way over there. There's a stable over there, so we could use that as a waypoint. Not the one I wanted. There it is. Um, Lake of the Horse God. Um, yeah, like, the main reason why we're going over to the stable is because stables will almost 100% of the time have a place for us to craft more stuff onto. And it's probably going to be like, and we're gonna need to make a lot more stamina and speed based items. Oh, I'm here though. Or deposit. Here we go. These go into our other tab. It's one of the few other tab items. It's treasure chests, ore deposits, rare ore deposits, and luminous stone deposits, I believe. Electric keys. Yeah, we're definitely down here. So, electrified enemies, if you were to hit them with a metal weapon, you will drop all of your stuff. Like, that's the trade-off. Ooh, truffles. Did I ever, take a picture of these? Yeah, I did. Did I ever take a picture of the big hardy truffle? That's the important one. Nope. Wait. Did I take a picture of the hearty radish? Yes, I did. Wait, no. Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, there's actually a lot of ore, like, just sitting around here. There we go, some amber. Unlike the other gemstones that have an element associated with it, I think amber is supposed to be associated with earth. And so it basically comes off as the least important one. So I think amber is supposed to be earth. Ruby is fire. Sapphire is ice. Opal is water. Topaz is electricity. Emerald is wind. And then diamond is supposed to be spirit, I think. Because each one is supposed to be symbolic of the different temples. I could be wrong, and I'm most likely wrong. But that's what I just remember from memory. No, diamond is... Okay. Luminous stones are spirit. And I know that because of, like, their lore tab. See if I still have any. I think I sold all my luminous stones, yeah. But it directly says in the lore of luminous stones that it's believed that things that glow green are supposed to have this sort of, like, spiritual quality to their glow. Metal doors open the way. Oh, I think I remember this shrine. Okay. Look it that way. Did I ever take a picture of the, No. Gonna just keep dropping items while I'm taking a picture of everything. Like, I am very chronic with this. Like, it is... I'm pretty sure I've already taken a picture, yeah. Yeah, but I didn't take a picture of the Lizzle spear either. Okay. Put that down. Yes. Okay. What do I remember about this shrine? Oh. Oh, right! That's what we're supposed to do. The doors right here come off, if I remember correctly. Yep. And this also can be removed for a secret chest. There we go. 300 rupees. I think that one didn't have any items. Oh, right. Okay. So, let me explain about what's about to happen here. Traveler's Bow. Okay. So... they put this here because you're supposed to blow this up. When you blow it up, the door is now free. And now you could use this door to kind of travel along to get places. Very simple and fun puzzle. One second. Okay. Had to just make sure the alarm was didn't go off like the whole time. Okay. Oh. That's Now, game, that wasn't on me. That was on you for making your objects oddly sticky. Like, look at that. Okay. Oh! This traveler's boat actually has an effect onto it. I don't think we've actually run into that yet. Durability up. Neat. Was that everything? Yep, that was everything. There we go. You know, it's really interesting that each of these shrine guardians have a different thing about them. Like each one have like different accessories, a different type of hat, I believe even. Shows more of the face, shows less of the face. But like different like hand poses and like different things. This one in particular feels the most like generic, and I don't know why. Okay, now with that done, actually come down here. Gonna recolor a horse back to the
Yeah.
back to the stable. Yeah, bored horse. So he's not just sitting out in the middle of the rain.
Ah.
Hey, Beetle.
Wow.
You have a bladed rhino beetle. Consider giving it to me? Uh, sure. That's actually okay.
Sa sa.
Uh,
Oh.
what am I gonna sell? Oh, right, I forgot that the shards of the dragon shards are actually, like, really high price. We're not getting rid of the scale, but we are actually gonna sell the horn. For some easy money, because we could actually just get as many as we want. All we would have to do is just skip time, like sitting there for a bit.
Wow.
Also gonna sell the amber and opals because they are, of course, the least important one of the stones. It contains the power of water. Doesn't have anything, but I would believe has the power of earth, since it already is a rock, so it'd be hard to determine if it had any additional properties, you know? Oh, we only need one more core, I forgot about that. What have you got? More arrows. Sure.
Wow. Wow.
Increasing the maximum number of hearts. Yeah, let's get that. Thanks for the business. Okay, let's make a few items. First off, we should actually make something with that hardy lizard. Do this. And let's throw in this Moblin Fang. Ooh, it actually was a critical one. Full recovery plus 5 hearts. That's pretty good. Could use that if we end up going to like half a heart and we still need the fight. Next, we should... which one was the food that increases defense? I always forget. Fleet Low Seed is movement speed. We don't actually have any more, those, but we do have... Oh wait, no, that's... Okay. Take the 2 stamina bass. 1 stamina shroom. One rock salt. 1 rice. There we go. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Gonna cook a single truffle. Because having full recovery +1 is actually pretty great. Like 5. There we go. That's gonna be 2 full stamina heals. Increases your stamina limit. We're gonna cook singles of those. Because what it doesn't actually tell you is that quote-unquote increasing your limit automatically puts you to full so they can give you those extra ones. So what that actually is a full stamina. You fill up on stamina, and then it gives you some extra. There we go. Movement speed. That one's stealth. Dang it. That one's stealth. Do we not actually have any movement speed items? Stealth. That's stamina. I guess we do not. So I guess we'll just combine it with rice and meat. There we go. 5 hearts. 5 heart plus stamina buildup. Do this. The one of those. Armored carp. That's pretty good. We might actually hold on to that one for a while. So we're actually gonna cook. No. We need to actually make 2 of them at a time. There we go. So it gives us 5 each. Punishes stamina. Yeah, just cook the single mushroom. That's 2.5. Mighty bananas. We shouldn't cook too many of these. So I'm gonna just cook 1. Yeah. Increase it for 1 minute. Disappointed. Increases stealth. We're actually gonna cook a plate of just 5 of these. So we have stealthy greens. 15 minutes stealthy greens is actually pretty good. But yeah, we're gonna probably hold on to this until like the final boss. I mean, look at that. Okay. So we got a few stuff, but we actually need more movement speed stuff. We might actually just head back to the Great Plateau at some point, just so we can get some more rush rooms. Okay, take horse.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is this the person we have to talk to for this? Yeah, that's my first time here. I see. These plains are home to many quality horses. In the past, nomadic tribes would gather here, but nowadays, bands of raiders roam the plains, act like they own the place. Only if someone steps up and deals with those hooligans. I can do that really fast. Oh, really? So glad to hear that. I'm counting on you. Okay. So, oddly enough, these, the guys on horseback are really easy to take care of. Like, I'm not even, like, kidding. Look at that. Now they're off their horses. Like, all we have to do is just one arrow and it knocks them off. Yeah, sadly, I almost referred to them by a different game's name. The ancient spears are probably the worst of the, ancient items. Just because they, like, sadly, the spear items are kind of the worst items in the game. Like, it's why I didn't want to do a polearm only run for this game, even though I really wanted to. Like, it was, oh, my horse is in the way. Spiked bow? Oh, right. We've got the durable traveler's bow. Oh, we got some more purple. Doing that really quickly felt nice. Oh, sorry, Beetle. I just launched my horse right into him. Oh, she actually came and hid this down. Took care of the hoodlum? This is a small token of my thanks. Ah, another Endura carrot. Horses really love it. Try sharing with them. You'll see what I mean. Yeah, so one of the things you could do is you can give an Endura carrot to a horse, and it will increase their stamina for a little bit of time. It's okay. But, like, unironically, sure, I'm gonna take a picture of the, soup ladle. Completely forgot to do this one. And pot lid. Yeah, we could give it to our horse, but having a full stamina heal onto a carrot or onto a piece of food is just way too good to pass up. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break for a little bit so I can clear my nose and do some stuff. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, we're actually going to take a slight detour. Not because we need it, but because I just kind of wanted to unblock it. Just so I could show it off. Because, as I said, everything that is down in this region is not important to the story, which makes it even more interesting that it would be included. And considering some of the stuff that we've seen about the sequel that's coming out soon, like, it is definitely a, some stuff to look out for. What was... Whoops. Sorry, birds. Like, Dapper's a nice horse. I like this horse, but it's very low energy right now. We should actually try to get a better horse, but to be honest with you, like, having we would have to go out of our way to find the dark horse. There's a hole in the ground. And where there's a hole in the ground, there is a thing to put into the hole. I don't think I ever took a picture of my horse. There we go. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything metal right there. Probably means that there's something up here. Since there's a crevice that is perfectly sized for something to roll down. Yep. There we go. Oh, hey, Flash. Nah, it's okay if you're late. Wasn't doing much. I was just talking about how when a game includes stuff in it, and it's not designed to be major story focus, that's some of the stuff that you should look at the most, because especially if some of the stuff in that is alluded into the next story arc, like the sequels. So it's like, we know that there was like a lot of stuff going on around the about like the ancient ruins and stuff. Thank you. So when I see that the area with the ancient ruins has some pretty cool stuff in it, like, it makes me wonder how much of the content in that same area we should be looking into. And one of those things is the horse god. So, the horse god, as far as I know, has never shown up in another Zelda game. Like, we're talking about, like, something that has not even been alluded to in previous games. Like, Flash, you could probably, like, check me on this, but I'm fairly certain that there's no such thing as a horse god in other games. And the horse god, sitting over here, has both summer and winter butterflies around it. And frogs. But, like, that's with, like, any sort of thing. And because it's a fairy fountain, it's got Endura items. You know, like, all that kind of stuff. But the fact that they specifically have both warm and cold, like, is interesting. please listen to my story. I am Melania. Hast thou, I mean, have you ever felt the pain of losing a horse companion? If my powers return to me, I may be able to help you out in some way. So, please, I beg of you, please help me regain the power I've lost. All I need is 1,000 rupees. Once the power has been restored, I should be able to be of some use to you who loves horses. Ah, dang it. I'm just under. I thought it was at 1,000. Oh, right. I had to buy some stuff from Beetle. I'll be back. Horse, you stay there. So I'm going to quickly sell some stuff to get back up to 1,000. But yeah, it's like, this isn't really a fairy fountain. Like, they talk like they are one, and it's got the same appearance as one, but it doesn't have fairies around it. Instead, it has two different types of butterflies. And stuff like this is really fascinating to me. Wait. Dog. Select all. Hit 10 a cow. Pitchfork. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a swift carrot. Perfect. We actually need more movement speed items.
Wow!
So you for giving me that beetle earlier.
Sa! Oh.
Let me look in the cell. What is pretty expensive stuff? We could sell the truffle, but it isn't that much, like in the long run. I would need to sell something we have a lot of at that amount. It's 140. Oh wait, how much is this? 8? You see, this is why I have a calculator sitting on my desktop. 30 times 8 is 240. Which would you like to give me? 25. Because that's probably easy math for some people, but I would not be able to do that. It's like, how much is 200? How many 8s would I have to do to get the 200? Like, in my head, I can't do that. Okay, let's climb back up the hillside. Do we actually still have a sledgehammer? Yeah, we still have a sledgehammer. Oh. I'm actually gonna just drop the ladle so I can pick up the pitchfork. You white goat. Me and my chronic photography. There's a few rock formations over here. Okay. Opals. There we go. So if we really need to, we have a little bit more selling fodder. Like, I know we should be holding on to our gemstones a little bit longer. I've already sold the diamond that we picked up for stuff, but at this point in the game, like, we don't really have a need for it, but we have more of a need for a bunch of rupees right now. Oh, it's gonna start raining in a bit. I really like the sheath for the soldier sword. It's pretty nice. No! Get out of my way! Yeah, the knight items. Thank you. At this point, I might actually just start selling the bokoblin items. No, I didn't want to jump off this way. I wanted to jump off the other way. Yeah, and, like, I forget who did it. Like, there was some Zelda YouTuber who actually, like, broke down how much we actually know about the horse god, to get back to that. And it's literally nothing. Like, there are some trace elements of... There are nature gods that protect the spirits of animals, but not really too much of anything else. And as a whole, like the only real animals that are ever really depicted as being in need of help are usually cuckoos. So it's like, here you go. And unlike the other fairy fountain, this one's really different looking. Oh, at last, free of that tiny bud after so long. My arms were corporeal, they would have been cramped for sure. And you're the one who set me free, are you not? My name is Melania, and I am the god who watches over the horses of this world. Suppose you deserve a reward for setting me free. What shall I do? Shall I make you my meal? I only jest. If a horse you love passes away from some sort of tragic, fatal accident, while you are running away from a guardian and it shoots you and it kills the horse instead, it is within my power to revive that horse. However, if I detect vile intent behind the death of your horse, you will suffer my wrath. I only jest. Let me see. I see you're good with horses. All seem to be well. The friendship you established with a horse really is extraordinary. I remember that such a friendship is a two-way road. Horses care for you as much as you do them. Yeah, honestly, one of my favorite obscure parts of this game is the horse god. And it's so fascinating to kind of like think that it is a piece of Breath of the Wild lore that is exclusive to Breath of the Wild. But yeah, I'm gonna be relatively candid. Out of all the stuff that I have seen about the new game, one of the things I actually do hope they go into is not really how the world as a whole was created, and I'm talking about, like, Hyrule itself, because we've had, like, several, I'm gonna say conflicting viewpoints on how the world is created. What I really want to know, and what several people or other, like, have made note of, I really want to know how Breath of the Wild's world knows and has elements of many other timelines that are desperate. Like, people have pointed this out before, but in I think the Dutch or German version of this game, there's additional dialogue for Memory Number 1, in which she says the full prayer to you, and in it, she talked about Skyward Sword, Ocarina of Time, and Twilight Princess. And any person who reads that goes, oh, okay, so this is set after Twilight Princess. But if you actually, like, listen to the rest of what she has to say in the other versions that dub it, she also mentions the vast seas, the vast open seas, and from the world of darkness. And it is, like, really fascinating that they're like, oh yeah, like, here's all the other timelines kind of, like, mashed together. And it's really fascinating that this game basically says, oh yeah, our story is just set after all of those timelines have come together at some point. And to be honest, it's pretty neat. You stay right there, horse. Is this a razor shroom? No, it's an iron shroom. I keep trying to find razor shrooms, but they're just nowhere. Like, I think that they are relatively exclusive to, like, this part. Like, this one area right here. So it makes it kind of hard to find crimson items, because either you have to find, the chick nuts? Chickaloo nuts? Like, what are they actually called? A minor test of strength again. These ones. Chickaloo tree nuts. Yeah. So, these are, like, one of the only crimson items we have. Like, it's really funny. Because these ones are red, these ones are... Yeah. This is considered red, this is considered red, this is considered orange. Like, it's pretty dire. Yeah, I could buy razor shrooms in Gerudo Town and find them in the Great Hollow Forest. Yeah, the Tabantha Frontier is where I basically mentioned where is basically the only way you can find them. Okay, this one's marked 2 because it has 2 items. The funniest part about these spear whoops. They actually forgot to jump. Okay, so he's just using the shield. What? I hit him in the eye. Don't lie to me, game. There we go. Since we've mostly got his defenses down, we can swap over to the Guardian Sword now. Dang it. Guess we'll just wait. There we go. Guardian Shield. Guardian items are pretty neat. Specific... Ooh! That one has durability up. Specifically... the way that... Look at that. The fact that they actually, like, do that, where it's like they clip onto the, onto his back, where it's like the shield part goes. And it's just basically like a little handle with it, and does that. It's really cool. So ancient items will auto-deflect once, and then they'll die. It is... Makes them rather interesting items. Congratulations, Boomerang. You are our least useful item, so you will die first. Spirit Orb. Now it's 6. If I actually remember correctly, the way that someone was doing an any percent speed run, and one of the things that they did was that they used at one point they had used the fact that when you get a spirit orb from a shrine, you regain your health. They had actually used that at one point for some stuff, and it's like, that's kind of neat. Okay. That. That. Don't hurt my horse. I hurt my horse. I feel bad. that that boomerang flew a lot farther than I expected it to. I don't know why she randomly showed up to talk to me, but hey. Sorry about that, Dapper. Here's some food. Mountain Dew. There we go, a tireless frog. The tireless frog is the other item that you can get Crimson for. And you can find them mostly in these areas, but like, as you can see from that, they're a little bit harder to find. Oh, it's one of these. Chirk. So we're starting to get to that part of the forest where we're finding these ancient statues and like buildings. And to be honest, the Farron Woods is visually one of the more interesting areas of the game. There we go. Oh hey, the rain cleared up the second I wasn't actually in need of climbing anything. What do you know? Okay. So, there's gonna be a lot of stuff near this, Oh, hey.
Oh?
A visitor so deep into the forest.
Oh.
There on your hip. No, I'm sorry, it's nothing. I didn't mean to pry. Are you a bird?
Hmm?
Have you never made a Rito before? Odd. My name is Cass. As a bard, I spent my days traveling this land in search of ancient songs. Have you heard of the ancient songs of Hyrule?
Oh.
Ancient songs. Sing the praises of a hero who beat back the calamity in an age past. I know a song about this place in particular. Would you like to hear the ancient verse passed down in this region?
Oh.
Excellent. Without further ado, the forest dragon splays its jaws. A shrine sleeps with noble cause. Forest dragon? Never seen a dragon in a forest around these parts. Though I suppose the forest from the song could be Damel Forest north of here. There's definitely a secret lying in wait, just a matter of tracking it down. May the light illuminate your path. Yeah, we never ended up seeing Cass in his quote-unquote first spot that you're supposed to see him. Like, this is how, like, this is where my OCD takes over. We were going past, I saw balls sitting on islands and went, oh, those could probably be manipulated. Oh, lightning. That's good, that's good, that's good. I always forget that the Traveler's Shield isn't metal. Like, it's always so weird. I sometimes feel like this area in particular is more prone to lightning storms. And I think that might be on purpose. There it is. I was about to say that we're approaching the location of the tower anytime now. Sargent Bridge. Oh, hey, what is a loose bowl like doing out over here? Okay, come on. We're traveling all over to find hardy truffles. I know it's dangerous for two folks to be traveling these days. Not have to tell me twice. Well, I found one of your truffles. Must have been your traveling partner. Minding our business hunting truffles when, wham, monsters out of nowhere. I blame my sister, really. She's the one who refuses to go home until we find some hardy truffles. Yeah. Like, actual truffle hunting is apparently, like, a really intense, like thing. You have to, like, know things. Like, you have to know certain things, and people treat it like they're trade secrets a lot of the times. If I remember correctly, the path actually continues over here. Yeah, you can see that these are like stairs. I'll lead up over there. Oh, there's a Korok puzzle I missed? Dang it. Yeah, I'm trying not to be too distracted by Korok puzzles. Oh, there it is. Mighty Thistles. Not that. This is an electric whiz robe. I don't want to be rude, but you're kind of making it hard for me to do stuff. Dang it! I didn't even notice my health was that low. Okay, hopefully it wasn't too far back. Oh, it's actually where... No, it wasn't actually when I got off my horse. When the rain changed. Or at least when the weather changed. Yeah, so this is clearly supposed to be a path over. And it just faded, and the bridge just faded away. I kind of like it when, environmental storytelling. I like when games have this sort of, like, sense of putting things in and then letting the players discover the way that the world is. Hopefully I don't attract him over here this time. There's a lot of these stone slabs. Can't remember if there's anything actually under them. Man, you just had the sword at the worst moment, didn't you? Play more. Yeah, they swarm me at the worst possible moment. Okay, I did enough damage for them to, lightning rod. Cool. This one might actually have something under it. Like, you're so trained from the beginning of the game to, expect that whenever you see these, to automatically think that they're hiding something. When you just, like, uncover them and you see stuff like this, you go, oh, this is a grave. And it's so fascinating that it's like, huh. Get the heck out of here. You know, it's like, it's so interesting. I don't want to see a single one of you shooting rocks at me while I'm climbing this thing. Okay. Yeah, I like how even though it had durability up, it's still a pretty weak bow, all things considered. Okay, clearly we're not approaching from the right side. Oh! This is just one that we need to have a lot of stamina to climb up. Interesting. So, unlike the other ones, in which the challenge was getting to it, this one is actually a challenge of climbing it, period. Kinda neat. We should have just enough to get up there if I eat one of the, not those. Actually, I'm gonna wait until... Should have actually made more, smaller stamina heals, because it feels wasteful to use, one of the ones that is a full stamina heal. Like, I might as well just climb up the rest of the way, now that we've done that. And we only have one item of the climbers set, so... So this would actually go a lot faster if we had all three parts and they were upgraded, but... You know, it's fine. It's one of the reasons why I actually prefer to get an additional bar of stamina instead of getting an additional health points. Like, I've just always preferred that because combat's easy. Climbing up stuff is without stamina is hard. I say combat is easy after dying 3 times to the same thing, because I didn't have any health. Yeah, me not having as much health is getting noticeable. Like, I need to actually start putting points in the health. And there we are. Okay. So there's a horse there. I remember correctly. Uh, the stable should actually be somewhere in this area right here. Actually, it's probably that clearing right there. See that? So I'll just retract my horse when we get there. Because I wanted to actually get some more stuff here. So this area right here, the lake inside of Farron Woods. What is this lake actually called? Floria. Yeah, Lake Floria. This is where Frosh comes from. So every night, when he is supposed to come here, he will actually just spawn from this lake. It's actually really neat. Thunder? Okay, I'll just switch to the Guardian Sword that has damage taken out of it. Right, the Traveler's Bow doesn't actually have...
Yeah.
To a fine stable. I want to board the horse.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. Additional torch. It is. This is the one. This is the one that you can do it at. Do you think the waterfall flowing down from Lake Gloria is the very picture of perfection? Just strange. There's something strange at the top of the waterfall, though. Climb the ladder at the watchtower and take a peek. You'll probably need a telescope or something for a good look. So, what he's talking about is... Is that right there? I believe? Yeah, I believe you need to strike it with lightning. To, like, clear it away. You okay? I've had it. I can't handle this constant fear. Lightning strikes the stable really often, so I get scared whenever it starts to rain. Could you please go find out what's going on? Why this keeps happening? Yeah, sure. Well, thank you. I'm so happy. I'm counting on you. So I haven't mentioned this yet, but like, there's a lot of these posters that show ingredients. This one actually looks pretty good. You know, it's like a... It is an apple pie. Just with Fleet Lotus seeds, and I don't actually know what Fleet Lotus is supposed to be a, is supposed to be a, not an analogy, but like, what the type of, fruit is supposed to be comparing. And this is the shrine for this stable. You would be surprised how long this one actually took me to find the first time I played this game. Like, I did not find this shrine for a while. I thought it was really weird that this was a stable without a without a shrine on it. So as you can see, we're going to be using stasis because that is what usually happens with these platforms. And the whole idea of this shrine, which is unironically one of my favorite in the entire game, is that we need to actually freeze it into place at times. So we can actually, like, climb to the other side of it. And I keep disabling the stasis instead of letting it go. Just so I can have more time with it. Drop this so I can pick up this. And you would think that we would automatically just start using this one, but we actually don't. This Traveler Sword in particular, we are actually going to be holding on to for a bit. Because this is one of the confirmed areas that you can get a, dang it. It's one of the confirmed places for you to get a Traveler Sword from. It is, as you can see, something is off. Like, we like, we need to have stasis for this one, but we also need stasis to hold this one down. So we're gonna need to find something to weigh that platform down. No. Like, that's clearly a ledge. Perfect. What? I had stasis still on instead of magnet. Yeah, so now we know why this chest was actually just like sitting out here. 'Cause it's actually a counterweight for this. There we go. Ingenuity strikes again. Okay, so now we need to figure out how to get over there. How do we get over there? Oh, I know. Okay, stasis this for a bit. No, put it right at the edge. Lift it up. Okay, that almost worked. That almost worked? Hmm. I mean, it looks like that I can, like, I could go over there. But what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna leave this one alone. Because I cannot remember the way that you actually get the additional chest on this one. I was lucky to remember on the other shrine that one of the stones of the wall is actually magnetic. But I can't remember anything about this one. Hmm. One second. Trying to... Wait, no, not that. Oh! Okay. This is what he meant. Okay, so when we met Cass, we were like over here, I think. He talked about the woods to the north. I thought he was like talking about over here, and I'm like, wait a second, no, because this area is actually the Dueling Peaks area. That's not what he was talking about. And it took me a second to remember it was over here. So we're actually going to travel back over here, and then just head north through all the woods. So there's several places in this game that I really wanted to showcase, and the entire reason why I came down here is because of an area over here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Is because of an area over here that is known as the Zonai Ruins. And all that we really know about the Zonai Ruins, because it's a name that hasn't really appeared in any other Zelda game. Oh wait. Thought that was a radish. I was excited for a second. There we go. A hearty bass. I do actually kind of like the pun of hearty items give you more health. That pun is okay. Really should have made some more stamina items while we were over at the stable. Oh well. Our budgeted time for today is running a little low, as it were. I don't know how I was climbing that tree, but I was. Yeah, here's Cass. Yeah, when he mentioned north, I thought he was talking about it in an abstract way. Yeah, this is the Korok puzzle that you were talking about, Flash. Excuse you? Wait, are both of you connected by a chain? Okay, how about this? I can't believe that worked. Like, I partially think that that's not what I was supposed to do with that, but oh well. There's actually a quite... Okay, that explains why I was immediately put off from doing this area. Because it was raining and we had to climb this. He's already alert. Yeah, sad to see you go. Goodbye. Volt Root increases lightning defense. Hydromelon increases ice defense. Okay. Ow. Do you mind? I knew it. I knew I was gonna get stuck on that. Now I'll just stick with the, sapphire. Stupid sorcerer. Thank you. Ow. Take that. There we go. Knight's halberd. And there we go. Yeah, so I mentioned this twice now, but these two areas down here feel a lot more like enemy gauntlets than any other region in the game. Because they just pack this forest full of enemies like that. So you get a lot of tense situations where you are surrounded by multiple different types of enemies a lot more often. Well, I can't remember if there's actually a, memory that's associated with this area, but yeah, as you can see, there's a lot more, like, symbolic sculptures, like, everywhere. Especially the ones of these grinning dragons. You know, just avoid those enemies and keep heading north. Iron shrooms, more mighty thistles. Found it. Wait, why am I using that to cut trees? And here we are. Hearty durians. Increases the maximum number of hearts. There we go. I don't know why I did that. That. Wait, we're going back down again. And here we are. Giant gaping dragon, massive claws. Like, it is an impressive sculpture. Like, look at this thing. The thing that's located over here is, of course, a Korok puzzle. What is the other piece of the Korok puzzle? Do we actually need to transport it, like, all the way from the other hand? That's kind of interesting. And yes, I am kind of just ignoring the important part. The reason why we came here. Yeah. So here's the other half of the Korok puzzle. As you can tell, remove the center piece of that. And we do that so we can could just bring this all the way over and make the same image on both sides. Now, hello statue, I'll be back in a second. I just need to do this puzzle. I always kind of think about, like, certain things in Zelda games when it comes to Link kind of getting distracted by every tiny thing in the entire world before he actually does his regular quest. Like, could you imagine if in a Zelda game, Zelda snidely remarks like, "Can you not go off and fish for like 20 minutes?" It's like, listen, I knew you wanted that chest like sitting down in there, but like, didn't need to do that. Okay. So, there is something that I actually need a little bit. Okay, why is that not working? There we go. Window wasn't working properly. There is a chest sitting in here that I actually need to open up the map to find properly. No, don't do that. It's right here. Actually inside the claw? No, but we are in the right area for it. There it is. It was inside the claw. Oops. The Ravio hood. So this is one of the DLC items. It is actually one of the most... It is actually the most usable item from it. Not only does it give us a little scarf around our neck and a bunny hood if you're into that kind of thing, but it makes it so that when we are climbing sideways, we actually increases our climbing speed. Like, watch this. So when we were originally like climbing up and doing all that kind of stuff, this is fine. This is the normal climbing speed. But it's like nearly doubled if we're actually if we're doing the animation to climb sideways. It is actually useful in many situations. Especially when we are climbing up large structures and we want to conserve on time. Okay, where is it? Actually on the top of the tree. I haven't gotten this chip. I haven't actually... as you could probably tell, this is the area I've spent the least amount of time on. So I actually need, like, a little bit of help reminding me of certain things. Once again, the traditional, you climbed up the top of the tall thing. Here's a Korok for your time. Okay, where is it? Dang it, I can't seem to find it. Oh well. So I distinctly remember that there is a... There is a chest that is located here that is pretty useful. Like, it is like 300 rupees or something. That might actually be it. It is probably guarded by that guy. Okay. Spiked Modeling Club. Uh... What the? No. Thank you. Is it 300 rupees? Yeah, there we go. Now we're back up from 0. I think I'm gonna return the... Nah, there we go. Okay. So, the entire reason why we came here is for this. You've done well to find this spring. The offer ferocious scale received from the golden spirit to the spring of courage. I, Goddess Hylia, will guide you. Okay. And now you know why I kept the scale this whole time. So this scale is our ticket into the Shrine of Courage. So the blue one is for wisdom and the red one is for power. It is very neat. But there's also something really interesting here that I want to kind of point out. The way that these doors go up and the fact... Oh hey, the shrine quest is done. And the design of the door and the way that it goes up shows... And the whole, like, Sheikah shrine back here shows that this is Sheikah technology. But it's set inside of this, like, very ancient, even more ancient sculpture. So it begs the question of which came first. Almost. Because it almost feels like that the ancient Sheikah technology came second. And it's like, huh. Because we completed a shrine trial to get here, we actually just get a free blessing instead of actually a something thunder spear. Thunder spear. Drop it on the ground. There we go. Okay. And with that, we have 8. And with that, we are actually going to get the last two wedges for our stamina wheel. There we go. Yeah. And so we've actually explored everything we wanted to up here. Like, there's some, like, extra stuff down here we can do. There's There's this island down here that we can do a challenge for. All that kind of stuff. There's Lurland Village, I believe, is right here. Yeah. Or here? Yeah, I believe this is it. This is Lurland Village that they were talking about before. We could quickly stop over by the village. Yeah, let's quickly go over to that village and just get like the waypoint for it to kind of like show it off. We're currently at 2.5 hours into the stream, and I wanted to end off the stream by entering Zora's domain at least, so we can get started on the stuff like that. Do I have anything electric? Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Will you be staying with us? Software for 40. Next morning.
Huh.
I was gonna say hopefully the lightning's gone by then, but no. The lightning will not be gone by then.
The blood moon rises once.
Okay, Blood Moon rises, makes all the enemies return.
Whoa. Yuck.
Oh, you're here too.
Ah.
What have you got? Some arrows. We are kind of running low.
Wow. Yay.
I would like to buy one of your tireless frogs. And we are going to get the second one. We just have to,
Yay.
sell something first. Okay, I just grabbed all your arrows.
Oh.
Durins actually do sell for a high price. Like, it's surprising. Then again, like, all of the things that give maximum hearts sell for a high price.
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
60 for that.
Yay.
60 for that. Sell the sapphire. Gonna buy your other tireless frog. And even though it feels like we spent a lot of money on that, there's a reason why I just spent 200 rupees to get frogs that we aren't gonna use. Take ores, yes.
Huh.
Yeah, if the horse gets spooked, we can, been forced to use by using the camera reset. It is actually a glitch that was patched out, where, what you could do is you could use the horse doing that step to go up steep slopes and effectively just scale mountains using that. It's really funny. Oh my gosh. Uh, we're actually going to drink the potion? No, no, we shouldn't do that yet. Uh, stop it. Stop it. We'll just teleport back to the shrine, because why not? We're close enough. Okay, so one of the it is actually really useful for us to hold on to a scale of each dragon, regardless of what we're doing. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I knocked off one of the scales. Where did it go? Dang. Again, we could do the whole thing that is going on up there, but I feel that I kind of want to just get the stuff done. This is one of the easier ones. It's just you have to judge distance correctly. Oh, thank goodness. Spiked Bokobo. Okay, we're currently at 14 Korok seeds. So when we eventually find Hesto again, we can, level up at least one more thing. Bananas. Always useful to hold on to. But yeah, as I mentioned, this area is really interesting and unique. Like, it's not just forested area, you know? It is long lost ruins of a kingdom from a very long time ago. And I kind of like it. It feels unique, not only for the map that we're currently in, but for Zelda as a whole. It feels like we don't really get too many long-lost civilization-esque areas. Well, I was not looking forward to the rest of my life in that thing's stomach. I don't have any fancy rewards for you, but I do have this.
Ah.
Ran away from Lorland Village just up the road. Whole place stinks of cut-up bait and fish guts. Well, that's no life for me. I'm gonna make my living as a scavenger, fishing around Hyrule's rubble for neat stuff.
Ah.
Not much of a choice, really, since I, can't swim. That's fair. I'm not really that good of a swimmer either. So... Okay, so... where... Okay, so the shrine should be relatively visible from town. But I just can't seem to... I like how I'm just now approaching... Moblin camps and not even caring. Please stop crouching. Okay, so there is actually a, guy who's trying to snipe at us. That one. There we go. Why did they, it's like, they already know I'm here. Why do you keep doing that? Stop. Wait, one second. I was saved by that railing. I was like launched up onto it. Okay, what's in this chest? Soldier's bow. Cool. Soldier's bow. Okay, so it's just another 14 bow. Knight broadsword. Okay, here we go. The fire sword is really cool. Like, not denying that at all. But all that the, oh my gosh. All that the, elemental weapons do is just apply an element to something. So if they're already weak to that element, like, they're going to be affected by the element. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Wait, get up, get up there. Okay. Not sure why, it was kind of being weird. Oh, neat. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I didn't die to any of those enemies, but I ended up dying to the barrel that I accidentally picked up. Oh my gosh. Don't... Okay. It put me back up here to when I picked up... Can... He hit me through the other guy. For some reason, I thought that wasn't going to be a thing. Turns out that was a thing. Uh... 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 There we go. Don't do that. Gotten a cheap shot off on me. Jerk. Can I... actually do stuff now? Okay. I thought it was up here. Is it actually just like a little bit closer to town, actually? Am I actually just on the cliffside? So funny. Got it. A weighty decision. This is another one of those incredibly, well-known, trials. Because we just have to tilt the scales over like that. Oh, that's still a scout too. You know what? We're gonna just take this block with us. Who knows? We might actually need it. Okay. Both of these have durability up. Cool. I like how I've actually seen multiple people try to get to the other side of that going, how do I do that? And then when they realize that you don't actually go over there using I'm gonna drop the Thunderblade. It isn't really too useful. There we go. Now I have 2 of the Knight Broadswords. And there we go. Yeah. And I just keep bringing my block with me. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to weigh down... No. Yes. We want to weigh down this platform. We want to weigh down this platform a little bit so we could get up there. Doing this. More opal. Um, I could do that. And there we go. And I got everything for the shrine. Cool. Wait, one second. Sorry, that was like a really big coughing fit. Ow. Okay. So here we are at Lurlin Village. So to get people up to speed with what the current theory is around Lurlin Village, is that we have the Zonai ruins that are just a little bit over by the way, and as people could probably figure out from the distribution of people from one area to another, you know, very basic sociology-based stuff, like history, sociology, all that type of stuff. People tend to stay relatively close to places that they enjoy or grew up in. So most likely these are the modern day people of the civilization that is over there. Also, there is a... I'm gonna try this, but I'm only gonna attempt it like twice, okay? Whoops. So the way that this one works is that we have to, like, put the rock down, like, right there. Wait, no. Yeah, if we hit it a little bit too hard, it'll bounce. So our goal is to basically knock this rock on top of the roof, so we can complete a circle with that. Yeah, as you can see, there are some times in which the Korok puzzles are a little bit like skill intensive. Like, I think this Korok puzzle took me the longest time to do, just because it's relatively annoying to achieve. Switch to a spear. Did it actually make it? No, I don't think it made it. Because we're supposed to make this triangle that's sitting up here. Yeah, this is clearly the rock that was right there. It is a tad annoying to do this. Because one, we have to actually place the rock properly. Because if it's not on the ledge enough, when we hit it, it doesn't have enough of a climb and elevation to make it. Dang it. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, it's one of the harder Korok puzzles in the game just because of that skill ceiling. You need to know how that thing is gonna fly up there. Like I said, Lurelin Village, not much going on. Oh gosh.
Oh,
Don't these fish look delicious? I caught them myself. So, have you gone sailing with a raft? Well, let me tell you about it. Mostly it's the wind is critical at getting on sea. Fishermen have learned after years of experience to predict the use of wind to control our ships. However, I've heard that there was an object called a Korok leaf that helped you control the wind. Like the fish? Sure. Well, you're welcome to help yourself. I cook way too much. Roasted porgy. Crab. So I need to remind myself. That one. Okay, there it is. This is one of the few areas that I need to actually find a location for because I can never remember. Oh, is this a shop? Shock arrows. Normal arrows.
Yeah.
Hey, you're a new face. How much would you like? 20 for 5 arrows each, so that's 15 for 60. Yeah, 40 rupees. Okay. Oh, hello.
Sava Sava.
It's a Saba. The weather here is nice and warm. It's not at all like the blazing heat of the desert. Are you here on vacation? Desert? I came here from Gerudo Town. It's a place surrounded by an expansive desert. See that island over there? That's Eventide. I came all the way here so I could go over there. However, it's hard to get there by sea. Feels like you'll need to grow wings to get there. So Eventide is one gigantic shrine puzzle to get into to get to it. And it's actually a challenge. The monk that sits in the shrine, Spiked Bokobat, wants you to actually to complete the island's challenge without any of your without any of your inventory items. And over the years, people have found a myriad of ways of scumming that out. Going like, okay, I'm not technically on the island yet. I'm on a raft. Came here by raft. I'm going to place several of my items on the raft. Get off of the raft onto the island. Or the raft didn't work. I'll just leave them in the water next to the, next to it. And then I will subtly have all of my items taken away, and then I will grab my items back. Like, it is not actually too much of a challenge anymore. Like, after people figured out how to cheese it, like, it stopped being too interesting of a challenge. Dang it. I kind of like it when a Boko enemy is defeated by the hammer, because their pieces just fly everywhere. These are still ore deposits. Yeah, so this is one of the reasons why I wanted to come to Laurelin Village. Because of this shrine puzzle right here.
Oh.
Ah. Sorry about that, I was in the zone. Did you need something? What are you doing?
Ah.
Well, I was just examining this stone monument. The place has a very spiritual aura to it. You feel it? I recently realized that there was something engraved into the stone monument. So I'm trying to figure out exactly what's written here. Oh, so you're the curious type too. The stone monument was once much larger, but it broke apart during an earthquake a while back. If you really want to help me find the missing fragments, will you? They're scattered all around. I think the fragments had some kind of script carved into them. So if you find a fragment, please draw a picture of it and bring it to me. I'll be here finishing my examination of the stone monument. Oh, right. And the words on the stone monument glow in eerie light at night, so that should be easier for them to find. One of them should be right around here. Oh, don't worry, we actually saw it on the way over. Okay, there we go. Trying to run away from me. Okay. I forgot that they don't actually highlight the pieces because they want you to actually go out and find them yourself. There it is. That's one piece. Most stealthy lizard in the world. You'll never be able to find him. A rugged rhino beetle for defense. Yeah. Okay. The other piece we saw was over here. And by process of elimination, clearly the last one is going to be right over here. Because, as we all know, the best place to hide something is as far away from the point as possible. Now, normally, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go all the way around. Or you could do the sane and rational thing of using your ice powers to make a shortcut across. It's actually really funny how many times I've seen people not even realize that there is a there's actually like a proper way to do this. Oh. I completely forgot until just now that I had pointed out that we had 8 soul fragments, so we should actually probably do something with that. Lift rock. Clearly there's a Koroxy. Like, it's so funny how you could almost predict it. It's great. Change stamp. Chest. Kind of hard to see. No, there's like light. Where exactly is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. You know, one of the things that I think that, or the reason why people rate Breath of the Wild so highly on their list of not only Zelda games, but games in general, is the idea that this game really does incentivize ingenuity. And even though there are, like, supposed paths that you're supposed to go down, the game almost kind of doesn't care. I'm like, listen, if you got it here any other way, we're just gonna consider that a win in our books. Okay, we have every type of chew jelly now. We had yellow chew jelly, but like, I don't think, yeah, we didn't really have too much of it. Like hitting them with any sort of like elemental thing makes them instantly die. Oh, amazing. Show me the next one. Perfect. You have a boar? That's amazing.
Ah.
Excellent. Thanks to you, I've done a good shot at deciphering the entire monument. Give me a second to see if I can put this all together. Okay, wow. Thanks to you, I've deciphered the entire passage. When the two find their place and kneel in reverence, the shrine will reveal itself. Ah. I don't know if I got to do what that's supposed to mean. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go up, point yourself at where the shrines could appear, and then crouch. Huh? Oh, is that it? Oh, it's coughing. Not eating.
Nah.
Well, I didn't know that was closer to bowling me over. Surprise or the ground that was shaking. I read that so weird. So the two who needed to find their place were you and me. Makes sense. Good job figuring that one out. I sure never would have. You're fixing to explore the shrine. Oh, sorry, I won't keep you here longer. It's always so fascinating, I'm gonna say. Oh no, this is an actual shrine. Quick thinking. Okay. So what they want you to do is they want you to place a barrel on this. There we go. I think the other one might actually go a little bit faster, since it's the main one. There you go. Okay, how long does this stay open? Not very. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So what they want us to do is they want us to place the barrel down, wait for us to be between the gates. Hit that. That again. And there we go. Very cool. And I only used one barrel to do it. A Knight's Claymore. Uh... Honestly, I actually like the design of the Claymore. It kind of reminds me of, yeah, I especially like the handguard that looks more like a trigger. It's pretty great. Yeah. Yeah, if you see the way that the door goes up, it's the exact same type of, animation for that old shrine. So it really does beg the question of which came first, the Dragon Monument or the Sheikah Shrine behind it. It's set into the wall. Okay, we've actually basically done everything that we wanted to in Lurelin Village. Unless we really, really wanted to do the island that's over there. We're practically done. Let's teleport back over here. We're gonna put both points into... Well, actually, no. We're gonna put one point into stamina. We're gonna put the other point into health. And the next time that we get... And the next time that we get 8, we'll do the same thing. Because, in all honesty, once we hit 13... Yeah, once we hit 13 hit points, at that point we don't need to stop. We can stop worrying about health. And then we could just put in the stamina until we max all that out. So we're going to put one in the stamina. heart. And that's what the heart container looks like. I like how they go by different names. It's a heart container and soul vessel. Or stamina vessel. Something about that is really funny. Not you. No, I don't want to ask you a question. Hmm? Oh, isn't that the Traveler's Sword? Cool, let me see it. Yeah, go ahead, kid. Now I can stop lugging this thing around. Oh, the real thing is really a real deal. Just like the one I saw in a book. Thanks for letting me see it. Take this as a thank you. I got it from my grandpa, so think of it as a thank you from him. Alright, next weapon I want to see, it's a, what was it? It's a, oh yeah, that one. That one. Have you ever heard of a fire rod? I've seen it in books, but never in real life. If you see it, please let me see it. Thankfully, we actually do know where we can get some fire rods pretty easily.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell some things really quickly. I want to sell 28 of these apples.
Ah.
I wanted to sell
Ah.
all of this amber,
Hmm.
all of this opal,
Ah.
and I want to sell until I hit 25 of all of our animal parts.
Ah.
Sorry, I needed to do like math in my head, and that is not my strong suit.
Ah.
17? We'll just go with 18. There we go.
Ah.
And this one's 17.
Ah.
Ooh. This, seafood rice balls sells for 130. I'm actually gonna sell that instead of use it, because we're not gonna need to use that for so long. We're gonna be just holding on to it for a while. The 60 foods we don't need, we might actually be using. Like, I know I'm gonna be using this during the final boss, and I'm gonna be using this at one stage. But, like, if something's that expensive, like, that high in cost, we might as well just sell it.
Oh.
3 bundles of arrows for 20 each, so that's 60 for 15. Yeah. $50 for a single bomb arrow? Are you kidding me? Like, I am completely out of, like, special types of arrows, but, like, I'm not gonna be spending 50 for a single bomb arrow. Hey, need anything from me? What do you want? Installations. I want a bed.
Oh.
This work ain't doing itself.
Oh.
Carson, we are studs at stud work.
Oh.
Perfectly installed. Fine, I'll let you sit down for a second.
Ah.
Lighting.
Oh.
There we go. That's the... We've got the three that really make it a house.
Hi.
Everything else is just vanity stuff. Carson, awaken your inner animal.
Ah.
That was really coming along. Take a look if you got a chance. Uh... Yep. Got lighting. Got a door. And we've got a bed. That's about it. The interesting thing is that it is... I forget if it's considered a soft bed. We could sleep the 20 minutes to noon. Is it considered a soft bed?
Yup.
No. So if we actually so we wouldn't actually get any of the bonuses from doing that. House exterior. Plant some trees, plant some flowers, or a sign with my name on it.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Carson, recall the time that you dazzled me? Well, it's time to dazzle again.
Oh.
I like how each one of these has its own, like, little line. It's so funny. I forget if they repeat, but it's still really funny. Hi, need something from me? What do you want? Plant some flowers? Okay. Bolson construction, what's our credo? With 7 colors of paint,
Ah.
buildings bloom like it's spring. And there we go. Now the exterior of our house looks complete. Pretty flawless if I do say so myself. Should take a look. Link's house. Nice. Also, I like the fact that because we know what's on this, we can actually just start looking at the letters, and you could definitely tell that it's based on English, you know? Because it's L-I-N-K, and they all look kind of like English letters. So, H-O-U... H-O-U-S-E, and then there's an additional letter.
Ah.
What do you want? I want you to plant trees. So if we go and chop down the trees, we could just or cut up the plants, you can ask him to
Oh.
replant those for 100 each.
Hey?
What's our credo? If you can't pull the saw,
Oh.
then don't push it. Okay. I'll take another sip of my drink because my throat was starting to hurt. Uh, let's give a shield mount. Okie do.
Oh.
What's our credo? Thunk, zwib, swip, hammer saw.
Ah.
Good rhythm. Good jaw. Buh. So, I don't know why that one just makes me the most annoyed. Okay. So the reason why we put up a shield one... where is it? There it is. Is because we're actually going to set the Hylian shield into this one for right now and leave it there. Because, as I mentioned in the previous stream, really not good at reflecting stuff, but this is a pretty great shield. We're going to use it when we need it. And until we need it, it will be sitting there. Just build me something. Wait, no, not that. Just build me something. Gear display for a bow mount. So if we can manage to get another 12 rupees, we can put 2 more things in.
Hey?
What's our credo? Any nail would fail.
Oh.
So don't let your hammer stammer. Okay, I actually kind of like that one. We're coming along. So we've been holding on to this royal bow for a while, and the reason why I haven't been using it is because I want to hold on to it for a later quest, because we're gonna need a bow to take out a boss. And so if we just hold on to it right there, it'll be the most useful. Oh wait. I need to go make something. Gotta make more of these, like, short form stamina increases. How much does one give us? 2 wedges? Okay. Man, I must have crit on that one. Okay. So. 2 mighty bananas. 2 mighty thistles. And a mighty carp. There we go. Increase movement speed, right. Gonna make some more of these mushroom skewers that are full stamina increases. Ooh, that one crit. Okay, let me, let me quickly sell, like, a few things so we can get up to that 200 rupees.
Yeah.
Hey, come to sell. We only have to sell, like, one durian. Huh. Or the big truffle. How about...
Ah. Oh.
Coblin guts. Oh wait, bow coblin guts only sell for 20. These ones sell for 25.
Mm.
I'm gonna sell you 10 of these
Ah.
to get 200 rupees each. Then I'm gonna sell you a Moblin Fang, because it's exactly 12. So that's 400 that I have to work with. And we are gonna be out of rupees again. But don't worry, because that's... Because to me, right now, rupees mean nothing. Like, I just mentioned that, like, it goes in a scale, where it's like, it doesn't matter about gemstones. We need the rupees, because we need to use the rupees to finish furnishing our house, like, all the way.
Mm.
What do you want? Gear displays. I want an additional weapon mount.
Oh.
Okay, get my mind straight.
Mm.
What's our credo? Oh, there we go. Now we're repeating. Pretty flawless. Okay. That's another weapon mount. I'm actually going to put... the Royal Halberd there. Because honestly, I really like the Royal Halberd. It's my favorite looking weapon in this whole game. Thanks, Thor. My sword is gone. It despawned.
Ah.
Gear displays. I want another shield mount.
Mm. Hey. Oh.
Okay. On this slot, we are actually going to put our Royal Guard Shield. Again, like, all of these items that we have put up to here are really good items that I want to keep for later. The shield looked a little bit off-center. I was trying to figure out why.
Mm.
Yeah, I want you to build me another bow mount.
Oh.
Really coming along. Okay, so with this bow mount, you would think that we would put on the still Lizzle bow, which we've been holding on to for a while, that we got at the place, but yeah, actually, probably should. Like I was talking myself into putting the Phrenic bow because I really like the Phrenic bow. We're actually gonna need it in a bit. Because again, the Phrenic bow is really good for sniping. Because zooms in really hard. For a split second I thought the Royal Guard shield disappeared, but it's just because the lighting's just not too good in here right now.
Ah.
Now I need to build me one more thing. Another weapon mount. I might actually just sell the rest of my monster parts to get the rest of the mounts.
Oh.
Okay. One more weapon spot. We're actually gonna put our we're actually gonna put our Guardian Sword Plus. Again, the Guardian Spear we're holding on to for a bit, but the spear weapons are just not as good. So we're holding on to this one for utility purposes later. For when we eventually do scale back up Hyrule Castle. Okay. So how many mount locations? So one shield and like 2 more bows? Like what exactly do you have left? Bows and shields. Okay. We got all the weapon ones. I want to say it's 4 bows and one shield. So we need so we need 300 more rupees?
Oh.
Came to sell more stuff. I like how the fairy tonic sells for nothing, because the way that you get it is that you take a fairy, you take a piece of diamond, and you cook them together, and you get the fairy tonic. And if it crits, like it heals to like 15, I think. Like almost a 15. Oh, the Hardy Elixir is at 60. The Mushroom Skewer that we got that crit is at 70. And I did mention that if it's above 60, we might as well just sell it. Because it gives so much of a bonus that I'm going to hold on to it eternally and not use it because of how much utility it has. This Mighty Steamfish is 90. This one's 60 and it gives us like more stuff. I find that funny.
Ah.
Okay. There's actually no use for us to sell the blackened or like roasted items because it's almost like a failed cooking thing. Yeah. So the rest of these.
Ah.
So we only need 45 more.
Ah. Whoa.
There we go. That should be exactly enough to get all of the weapon mounts. Just making sure that everything is par. Honestly, like, I personally feel like the best items in the game, just because of how they interact, is the ancient items. Strictly because, one, they don't conduct electricity, so you can use them in any weather. But two, and more importantly, they do extra damage to guardians. So, another shield mount. We're not gonna put anything into the rest of these mount displays because we don't actually need it.
Oh.
Carson, we are on. Right on. I guess there was one left. Sorry. Yep, that was the end of the shields. Okie doke.
Hi. Oh.
Oh, you housing monster! You got everything. Such is the way of youth, driven, even reckless, some would say. Well, since you bought everything, I threw in some free furniture. Carson, look lively.
Ah.
Well, I'm with you. Yeah, so we only needed 200. I thought it was 4 bows, but I guess it's just 3 even. Well, I am tuckered. I couldn't swing a ball-peen hammer right now, let alone an axe. Break time, baby. And we've completed the side quest for the house. And to be completely honest, it's a good-looking environment. It's got like an alcove over here with some drying plants. Yes, that's what that is. I think that's sage, so it smells better. We got some stuff up here. Oh, thing, we got one of the flowers that we need to follow for Korok puzzles. Got like a little like writing station in case we ever wanted to make a memoir. Got the bed that is, I still think not a... I think the bed still is not a soft bed. Yes, it is not. It is still not a soft bed, but we now have a house environment. So it's firmly believed, now that we are done with the house, that this house was ours. Like, before the calamity happened, that this was actually our house. Since it is a house that was... It's older than all the rest of them, and it sits off to the side in its own plot. It's a house of someone important. I believe in Age of Calamity they did in fact confirm that Link, that house did belong to Link. Funny story about Age of Calamity. It is technically a sequel. Well, technically a prequel. But the problem with it is that none of the actual events of Age of Calamity is canon. But the world state and the things that the world was like before the plot starts derailing off into a different tangential timeline, all of that is seemingly canon. And I find that really neat. So, we have a little bit left. trying to... Yeah. What we should do is we should actually go here, do this shrine, and then head up to the tower. Because I wanted to actually go into Zora's domain, and I have roughly around like 30 minutes left before I have to end off for the day. Effectively, we have completed all of the side questing stuff in that corner of the map that I wanted to do. The reason why I wanted to do the, put together the wheel to do that is because there was actually a lot of speculation at the time that that disc, because it looks similar, has similar writing on it, is one of the, is that it was one of the magical time-traveling... so it's one of the things that have been in other Zelda games to make portals to different dimensions or to different points in time. And I find it funny every single time stuff like that comes up that I'm just like, how much of this is looking too hard into it, and how much of it is, I wish we had more information, so I'm gonna grasp at straws until it looks like we actually do have a full blade of grass. But yeah, let's head up the river then. We actually freed up a lot of space. We basically got rid of all of our, the stuff that we went into Hyrule Castle for. But, like I said, we can teleport back up to there after any Blood Moon, which recently happened, and we could just collect a bunch of more stuff. What I might do, because I'm going off to like a family function in around like 30 to 40 minutes, is that I might, while I'm up there, I might actually just boot up the game and yeah, I might actually just boot up the game and, what am I doing? I keep forgetting that I can't actually go up there using this raft. They have to cross because the bridge is in the way. Why do I keep forgetting that? Okay. Okay, we are almost there. I'm kind of going against the stream of water, though. Funny story, I've actually seen, Harp fly up onto land to try to get away from me. It's really funny.
Huh?
What do you think you're doing? You must not harm the flowers. I planted flowers around the shrine. Please be careful where you step. Don't want to hurt them, do you? So I could show what happens when you step on a few too many times and she just becomes dejected and just let you step all over it. But I'm a nice person and I don't do that. Uh... Don't even need the Korok seed right now. Or the Korok leaf. I'm so lucky that that doesn't count as disturbing the plants. Also, being attacked by chews don't count as disturbing the plants either. I actually put the leaf really far back. Okay. I think that was the last chew, but not the to even grab the thing I went over there for. Yeah, that is a big hardy radish. And every blood moon, it replenishes a big hardy radish right there. Tell it's a big hardy radish because it's got 2 flowers on it. Thanks for the cloud cover the second I wanted to take a picture of something. Thanks, game. Okay, we got the little devious path right there. But not actually the worst part of this maze. I say it's a maze, but it's actually a test of patience. It's this right here. I've seen so many people go, oh, just run forward not realizing there is a flower in the middle of the path. It's so mean. Watch out, flowers. Gonna take another drink of this. Okay. So, drifting is unironically one of the easiest shrines in the entire game. Like, I do not actually know anyone who has had a problem with this shrine. Like, they might forget that that chest is right there and not get out this item. But, like, seriously? You didn't know, like, what to do on this one? No, I don't think anyone really, I think I accidentally blew up the chest, and so the chest respawned back over there, which is why I was like so confused. For a second, I was like, what? As you can see, it looks like a regular chest that you would find in here, but it's wooden. Like, it's one of the very few, like, wooden one of those chests, and they do it just so. You have to knock it up out of the water using the ice blocks. Okay. Now I just need to step on this flower to go back. No, they're screaming in pain. Sorry, I used the flower to teleport. It was my bad. Okay, so all we have to do is follow up the river to here. And it's just smooth sailing. I'm not sure if that pun was intentional. I mean, I don't want it to be, but I'm not sure if it was. Lizzle bow. There we go. Ugh. Every once in a while, the raft will just suddenly gain momentum, and I don't know why. Didn't even see where he was, and I still got him. Cool. Okay, it looks like that none of my bows conduct electricity. Only the water is conducting electricity, though. Oh gosh. What? I'm gonna get off right here. I'm gonna get up out of the water now. But should I care for the deep water? Hmm?
Hi.
Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. can't believe I'm about to share this with you. I'm absolutely stumped. Have you seen the strange shape down at the bottom of the river? Yeah, the thing that got hit by lightning just now? I'm pretty sure it's a treasure chest. Yeah, I figure that. Well, I can't figure out how to fish it out of there, so I need some sort of machine to get it. Here's what to see what's inside. Dude, you could have just asked me, hey, do you have a magical device to help me fish this up out of the water? And I would have said yes. Dude, what am I doing? Get out of the water. A knight's broadsword. Inventory is full. Oh, the treasure chest. Incredible, I can't believe you managed to get it up out of there. Hurry up and open already. I'm trying to clear up my inventory space. Make sure that doesn't shock me.
Ah.
I don't know what kind of wizardry you use, but that's incredible. And yeah, what was inside the treasure chest? Just the sword. What? A cool sword, you say? Alright, I didn't really need that life-changing treasure anyway. Well, at least I can relax now that I know what was inside. I'm gonna just keep using this for a bit. Oh hey, we ended up next to a stable. I didn't even realize. There it is. We ended up running the wrong way. How many? 3? Okay, that's perfect. Okay, now it's almost 2:30, so I only have about like a few minutes left before I have to start getting ready to go. This was a long and semi-productive stream. The shields from water. Okay, so unlike the other shrine that we did that was really easy, this one I've seen people mess up very badly. I myself have messed this up very badly. So we put that as high as we can so we can lift that up. Yeah, it's a level 1. Finally found a picture. Is this one also a wooden one? Yeah, it's also wood. You'll oftentimes see the wooden chests specifically in areas in which they want you to do stuff with water. I've noticed. Oh hey, that's the 3rd ancient core we needed. So, just to remind you, you can't actually scale up pieces of the shrine. The material, like, actively makes it so that we can't do it. So when we're here, and we see that these guys are on platforms, it would make it hard to climb up if we were wanting to get to where they are. Like, we can't. I'm gonna just place that right there, run the way. That up, okay. So I want to climb down, not jump off. Because the water was actually moving so fast that we would not be able to save ourselves. Another knight's broadsword. Let's drop the torch. I kind of want to drop the Korok seed as well, but yeah, just the torch for now. If we really need something lit on fire, we still have the fire sword on us that we'll just refrain from using. Okay, so what we have to do is, while we were heading over, as it goes off, just stasis it, and make a platform that can just, like, go over. I'm pretty sure you don't need to use stasis right there, but I use it just so I could be a little bit more safe while traveling over. Yeah, my resourcefulness. Okay. Okay. We now have 3 Knight's Broadswords in our inventory. Feels nice. Oh! Hey, Cass.
Oh.
Me again. Small Kingdom. Did you see the shrine near the stable? I know quite a bit about the shrines. See, my teacher was the court poet for the Hylian royal family and also a member of the Sheikah tribe. He was well versed in ancient civilizations and surveyed ruins in the company of the princess, it seemed. Those memories seemed to bring him a great deal of joy when he would speak of them. Anyway, I should return to my craft. Happen to know a song about the ancient hero. It was passed down from my teacher. Do you want to hear it? Not right now, sadly. I see. Well, if you do, I'll yeah.
Oh.
He would basically just tell us a, he'll just tell us a truncated version of the story that we've gotten 2 times already. Okay, so if I remember correctly, all we have to do is just follow this road until we hit water. Ooh, we got a purple rupee out of that. Neat. All that for some free rupees, but hey, if you see a shiny rabbit, you might as well take them out. Yeah, here we are. Here's the mangrove area. Covered in a lot of water. There is quite a bit of Lizzle enemies here. You jerks! A Lizalfos arm. So, unlike the, okay, so the, Stalfos, so the skeletal bokoblins act as short swords. The skeletal moblins count as long swords. Stalfos arms count as, surprisingly, they count as, boomerangs. And so they will return to you. I'm going to leave, Dapper right there. It's a shrine, but I shouldn't get distracted. Gonna just change it to that. Remind myself it's there. So if you've ever wondered... So I thought that fire right there was a second shrine sitting right next to it. I'm like, what? So if you've ever wanted to know why I've been marking the shrines, it's actually... I thought it was going to hit water a lot sooner. I guess all of this is just not very shallow water. And this is where... This is where the shallow water ends. All we need to do is get to the tower. Yeah, I just need to double check something. Like, I could fight all these guys. I probably am gonna fight all these guys. But we are drastically out of time. And I just want to make it up to the tower. Oh, there's one.
Hey!
Hey, over there. Oh, over here.
Ah!
Oh, hey. This is the first time I've seen one.
Ah!
I'm Tatika of the Zora. Aren't you a Hylian? Oh, you are, aren't you? Yeah, I could tell. You're most certainly a Hylian. As fate would have it, our Prince Sidon is looking for a Hylian like you. The prince is at Inogo Bridge right now. Will you consent to go and see him? I mean, you don't have to if you don't want.
Ah.
Though I would like for you to go even if you don't want to.
Whoa.
Yes, it's decided. You will indeed go see the prince even if you don't really want to.
Ah.
Prince Sidon is at Inogo Bridge just over there. He is upstream on the Zora River which lies to the east of here. You'll find him near that tower. Hylian, I'm counting on you. Okay. So one of the things I probably should have made before I got over here was lightning defense. Strengthened Lizzle Bow. Okay. Nope. I already know that's going to be a bad time for us. Oh, hey. Hey over there. I'm Buldon, Goron City's ambassador of tourism. These days, Hyrule Castle is just a creepy old inn. It's a creepy old ruin. Treasure hunters who sneak in there must be crazy. Hmm. Okay, I'm not explaining. Okay, I'm not explaining why, but, when you play Bioshock, when you play Bioshock 2, there are moments in which you have to quickly take pictures of enemies so you can, so you could increase your proficiency on what they're doing, or at least take photos of them. I think it's either, like, it's either the first or second game that's it's the picture, and the other one's the film, and I can't remember which one's which. I think the film is the second one.
Young one.
Hmm?
Up top, above you.
Sidon, Zora Prince.
Pardon the entrance, but you're a Hylian, aren't you? I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment to talk.
Ah, Hylian. Yes, I knew it. Oh, pardon me. I am Sidon, the Zora Prince. What's your name? Go on, please tell me. Link? Your name is Link? What a fantastic name. Though I can't shake the feeling that I've heard of it somewhere before. Well, in any case, it's a strong name. To be honest, I've been watching you. I've seen the way you work, I tell how you carry yourself, that you are no ordinary person. Link, you must be a strong warrior among the Highlands, correct? Not particularly. No, don't be so humble. I can tell just by looking at you, I'm a Zora Prince after all. I have an eye for talent that is unparalleled. Yes, exquisite, and I have been searching for someone like you for a long while. A man like you, Link who carries himself with power. Right now, Zora's domain is in grave danger because of the massive rainfall coming from the divine beast Varuta. Please, promise that you'll help us. We need your strength, warrior. Won't you please come with me to Zora's domain? Sure. Wow, really? Thank you, Link. You are indeed the man I thought you were. Now, Zora's domain will be safe for certain. No time to waste. Hurry up and head over. Because of the rain, cliffs are too wet to climb. To reach the domain, you'll need to go straight along this path. As a Hylian, I know that you are unable to swim upriver. As such, the path to the domain may be a bit treacherous. You likely will have to have a tough fight in store. There are monsters up ahead that attack with electricity. Don't give up, I believe in you. Oh, that's right, I have something that I would like to give to you. A small trick to show that I have faith in you. An electro elixir. It's a drink that will increase your resistance to electricity. I'm not sure why, but its effects do not seem to work on Zora. Perhaps because it was made specifically for a Hylian. It should work wonders for you then. Go on ahead and make sure there is not anything strange going on where you are headed. I'm counting on you. Okay. Well, right behind us is a shrine, which as he basically said, rain does not stop in this area. So like, it's a big radish. So yeah, let's quickly do this and be done with it. I believe that there is in fact a goddess shrine in Zoro's domain. So we'll use that when we get up there. Oh my gosh, the test of strength. You know what? I'm gonna come right out of the gate using an ancient item, just so I could get this done faster. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go into his building phase. It's not gonna work. I've already put him way too low. He basically just becomes a sitting duck like that. What should I drop? I actually should drop that. Uh... Yeah, having an item that isn't electric, that can't conduct electricity in this area is going to be a little bit better for us. A knight's bow. Don't think I've taken pictures of either of these. Nope. I actually like the design of the knight's bow. It might be my second favorite bow besides the royal bow. Okay, give me this. I still haven't... I still haven't received any message about, like, the thing I'm doing later today, so... Hopefully they didn't forget. Well, anyway, I'm gonna end it off there. Because I was severely cutting it close with that. Anyway, we're gonna fully go into Zoro's domain and finish that up, and then proceed to Akala Citadel afterwards. Zoro's domain might take a bit, though. I feel like that Zoro's domain itself is gonna be one stream. Like, I thought I was gonna be able to do 2 in one stream, but I honestly think that, like, everything involving the Zora is going to take 1, and every single one of the Divine Beasts are each going to take 1. So if I do the quick math, and I say, hey, I streamed today, I got some done, I'm going to stream tomorrow. I might actually just stream on Monday and Tuesday as well, just so I can get the game fully done. Anyway, I'll see all y'all later. Goodbye.